check, check. Okay, so I know this one's working. I know this one's working. Tests. Hey, there we go. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I think we might be good. I don't want to listen to this music. So we're going to listen to, let's see, Rock Essentials. There we go. Here we go. We can put this guy away. Now that the microphone's working, and I broke the tripod earlier, so there's that. But we have Corona. All right, music is, all right, let's drop the music. All right, hopefully that's better. Hopefully that's better. All right. Better? Hey, it looks like bronze. He's gonna compare it to the Corona. All right. All right, so we got a little bit of a dilemma, guys. All right. Let me just tell you right off the bat. All right. Earlier today, I was working on my switch wire, okay? And I lost my 2mm Allen wrench. I don't know where it went, but there is a good possibility that it fell into one of the boxes that I have over there, and it's gone basically forever. All right, let's go to the top 10 talent. Thank you for being the first one here. Bill, thank you for being number 2. And Gergman, thank you for being number 3. Martin, J3DCNC, welcome, welcome. John, welcome. Chris, what's up, dude? Jose, thank you again, man. You're the best. Alex, what's going on, dude? Wick Central, what's up, dude? Gil, welcome. Chad, what's going on, dude? The Mad Owl, that's a new name. Welcome. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see, who else we got? Mike, what's up, dude? You were hidden in there. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? And let's see. Skyrim, what's up? How you doing tonight? Good to see you again. Under the bed? I don't think it's under the bed. That is a good point, though. Phil, if you were paying attention, you would have heard me say, Phil, thanks for being number 2. Didn't skip you. Get those koalas out of your ears, man. All right, let's see. Checks under the bed. That's a good idea, Phil. Those magnets are pretty strong. Unfortunately, it's not there. Unfortunately. It's all right. It'll give me a reason to clean someday. All right. So, all right. Like the title of the stream says, we're going to be belting the all-wheel drive system. Phil needs extra attention. Yeah. Those Aussies are needy, huh? How do I only, so no, all right. So I have multiple 2mm. Okay, I have multiple, but that was my only 2mm with the ball end. All right, so I'll clarify that. My 2mm with the ball end. All right. Unless I put it somewhere else, and we'll find it on my desk tonight. Maybe, we'll see. But there may, at Flux, man, I got more soldering gear. That's disgusting. More soldering gear. Ugh, gross. All right. Actually, full metal hex wrench. No. Look at LDO. LDO. I got the LDO goodness, man. LDO everything. The more you assemble, the more you'll fight. Yeah, but true. All right, so full disclaimer, Jose, thank you very much for sending me the motors. So for those of you that don't know, Jose was absolutely disgusted that I was running Creality motors for Z, and I understand. No, I never got those, Jose. But here's the problem, okay? And you'll notice that there is black motors on here, and they're not these ones that Jose sent. And that is because I couldn't bring myself to cut that much off of the shaft of these motors. So instead, these are gonna go into another build where they could be better used since they're Speedy Powers. And we're gonna use them in another build. And these ones down here are Honey Badger motors. Okay, what's up, RJ? I couldn't bring myself to cut perfectly good LDO motors. Jose, thank you for sending them to me. And I hope you understand why they're not going on this one, because I can't bring myself to cut them. That being said, you're okay with me using Honey Badger? Perfect. All right, now that I got the blessing, we're good. All right, and then what I am doing right now is you might see the nebula going, you might not, because this screen right here is blocking it. But we are, I'm printing off the new top mounts for the Z. And that is because I want it to be as accurate as possible for you guys watching. So I'm going to be using the new stuff that is in the printables repository, so that you guys can see me install those. So in the meantime, what I thought we would do is belt the motion system, and to do so, I need to actually remove this tool head. So let me grab my LDO 2mm. I want a positron so bad, and so David. The Delta Flyer is good, honestly. I need to revisit it. I have not touched the Delta Flyer in quite some time. Now, if you guys could do me a favor, because tonight was pretty chaotic for me. I did not get to spread the good word tonight that I'm streaming. So if you guys would love to spread the word, that would be greatly appreciated. But you don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah, RJ, these motors came from Jose's used stash. The Delta Flyer was a fun build. The Delta Flyer was a fun build. Also, I'm gonna put a plug in there for LTX. If you guys have not seen yet, LTX is making. Let me pull it up. LTX is making these badass these badass lazy Susans. So let me pull up the one that he's making for me. So I can share that with you guys. I mean, look at this thing. I am so excited for this thing. That dude is putting in work. Like, look how badass that is. That's going to be on every single stream going forward. Every printer I build is going on top of that thing. Pretty sure that's a decent choice. Yeah, Chad, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it, man. So yeah, so if you guys are interested in these lazy Susans, hit up LTX on Discord. That dude is a craftsman, and you can see the other one in the background, but that one's, I mean, this one's, it's the craftsmanship is really good, right? But we all know which one's better, right? Right? We don't really have to get into this here. I mean, I love Joe. He's cool and all, but we all know which one's better. Okay? We're not here to debate that. Okay? I love you, Joe, but let's be real here. All right? All right. So now that that's out of the way, I hope all you guys decide to give LTX some loving. Yeah, so that's awesome, Mad Owl. Yeah, you're gonna love it, man. Thanks, RJ. Jose, yeah, you just he started taking, so he's kind of gauging interest right now, but he'll make you one. You just send him a message. So, but yeah. All right, so let's take this tool head off, and I just realized that you guys are looking at me right now, so let's switch over so that you're looking at the printer, and I can adjust this. Let's bring it. That should be good. Is that good, guys? You guys like that? All right. Posted. Thank you very much, RJ. Much appreciated. Yep, he's in the vendor section on my Discord as well. All right, so yeah, so let's belt this thing. Hell yeah! Everybody flood his inbox. Put that man to work. Also, let him know that I sent you. It's not going to help me at all. But if more people say that I sent him versus Joe, then that just looks better for me. Love you, Joe. He can get it done for you before you move. Repo. All right, so right here you can see that there are grooves here for the belts, so we'll have to pull this off and feed the belts underneath. But yeah, they'll get clamped behind the tool head. Oops. And I just realized that by taking the tool head off, the gears fell out. Also, give me a second. I'm going to switch. I'm gonna switch tripods because I did break this one earlier. And I just remembered that I had a spare. Not really spare. It was for a different camera, but now it's a spare. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Shoot, I think even just a plain black one would be dope. Yeet. There we go. All right, cool. Much more stabler. All right. We got our belts. So what's everybody working on tonight? Come on, give me something good. Oh, we're gonna have to remove. No, we're good. We're good. Actually, we're gonna have to take it all the way off, and that's okay. Tanner, what's up? Cali land calibration, nice. Bides 3DRC. Lady just took out the internet. Looks like I'm not doing. Oh man. Oh, nice, RJ. I am not editing anything. Not yet, anyways. I have a couple ideas. This song makes me feel like I'm at church. Can I get an amen? What's up, Jeff? Skyrim, can I copy firmware off my Pi? Yes. You should be able to. I'm probably not the best to ask questions like that, though. Image the S card. Okay, so I don't know if you guys have seen these parts. I'll say it. Image the SD. Oh, there you go. Yeah, listen to Tanner. Can't see shit. Look at that. I don't know if you guys saw that. You didn't see that. So basically, this is gonna be tough. You push it through here, and then you can feed it around the motor, and then there's a guide in there that allows you to just push the belt right through. So for those of you that hate routing belts like I do, this does make it easier. And then we go around the top and then around here. Also the, oh, nice. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I like seeing. I'm actually starting to think that I might have did these wrong. Nope, that looks right. Nope, that looks very wrong. Hang on a second. I am doing this wrong. What am I doing wrong? Power supplies? No, I get usually I'll get my power supplies from like Fabrico or West 3D or something. How did I do this? Let me go back and look at my pictures from before. I've done DigiKey for fans. I've definitely done DigiKey for fans. Let me pull up Discord quick. Go to RH. So it goes around. And then, I think I know. Hang on a second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm drawing a blank on belt path. Hey, Raj. How you doing? Oh, wait. I think I see it. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. All right. So it looks like we're gonna go. Let me do this real quick. Let me make sure that you guys are on this motor. So for those of you considering all-wheel drive, I'm gonna get right up in here for you guys. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around this pulley and we're gonna go straight shot back there, okay? So we're gonna bring this back here, go straight shot back there, and that is going to loop around this back, the pulley in the back on the opposite side of this, okay? And that is what's gonna go around the motor. So we're gonna pull that back through like that. And then this is gonna go straight back. And then out the back of the motor mount. All right, so I hope that makes sense. Okay, so basically what it's going to do, you're going to go around this. Yeah, okay. All right, so you have this pulley right here, okay? Or this bearing stack right here. You're gonna go around that and you're gonna go straight shot to the, right across to the outside of that bearing, okay? And that bearing, you're gonna loop back around, okay? And then you're gonna come back out and you're gonna wrap that around the pulley on the motor shaft. And then on the back, you'll see there's a, where is it? You see the opening right here. It's gonna come out that opening and that's gonna go straight shot back to the pulley on the X. So just like so. So I hope that that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. But that is how the belt path goes. Okay? I will try to show it again on the other one. Give me a second to print something out. Hopefully it's a quick print. Do it, Eric. You steal my thunder. Francis, are you talking about a kit for this particular printer? So there are no kits yet. So basically, this printer was just released. There is no kits for it, but there are kits in the works. So there are, they will be coming out soon. But yeah, the files were just made available. But I would imagine the same manufacturers that you see with the NG kits will have VirtuE kits as well. Now, let me do this one backwards and see if that makes it easier or harder. So basically, so this one comes out this way. And so we're gonna go in this hole in the back. And that's gonna come around like so. And then we are going to go out All right, so this might be the way to do it, guys. All right, so if you start with going in the back, that might be the easier way to do this. All right, so now we will make sure that there's nothing kinking up the belt. Yeah, for sure. So that's definitely the way to do it, guys. All right, so start with going in the back and going around that way, and then routing the belts around around that way. That's definitely the way to do it. Pro tip. Oh, and then for the back, you'll want to make sure that you're going behind. Why am I doing like that? And then you can go in here, and then come on. There we go. And now we got the belt. And then through the bottom one, like so. All right, so now we got the belts routed. And I'm now printing the little helper tool so that we can get those there. All right. Let me see. What did I miss? Sorry, guys. I was in full concentration there, so I'm gonna go back and chat a little bit. Nemesis, hello to all the weirdos in here. Oh yeah, Tanner, McMaster and DigiKey are not there to save you money. They are there for companies to buy in bulk. McMaster is great because you get the stuff the next day. It looks like you got the front either holders mixed up. The one on the right should be on the left. Oh, Raj, yeah, I think you sent that. I think you sent that before I switched it all up. Oh wow, I missed a bunch, huh? So what happens when I get That's what happens when I go into full concentration, son. All right, so those parts should be done in a minute or so. Um, also, let's try and, okay, so fear, belt ratings, I'm waiting for the R2. So belt rating's not that bad. It's just, it's a pain in the ass the first time. Who's flashing? Oh, hopefully I didn't do anything. How's the bike coming along? It's not. I got rid of it, RJ. I just don't have the time for it. Any thoughts on Shapico? What is that? No problem, Francis. Nemesis. Well, what machine are we talking about, Tanner? What is the Shapico? The Sharknado? All right, so the new Z mounts should be done soon too. All right. Oh, CNC router. Okay, cool. Let me shut the flashlight off before my phone dies. All right. So what can we do now while we're waiting for the little helpers to come in? All right, so since these will be done in about half an hour, I don't want to take those off just yet. Oh, I did print these out, so we can try these, see if they work. So these are the wire channel covers from RH. So they go on the top for I don't know if I want to do the skirts just yet, John. We can mount the power supply though. Power supplies. All right, so let me just do this real quick. So we have these channels, and let's see if, oh wow. That was a very satisfying click. All right, so now we just need to, I'm going to take a picture of this harness because I'm going to depin it, and then we're going to run that through the back. Nope, I don't need a video. I'll take a photo. I guess the video will work though. All right, so now, actually, I'm not going to depin it. I'm just going to cut it because for those of you that know the Kraken, we are going to use a different connector anyways. So that is going to go in the back like so. Bad prep. Bad prep is what's taking so long, Captain. All right, so those wires are in the back, and that is for this motor. And I don't know if you guys didn't see that. That was, sorry. We'll do it. We'll do a better job on this one. All right, so you guys can see how satisfying these covers are. All right. All right, so we have this cover, right? So we got these little notches right here for the cables. So we're just gonna grab those cables right there like that, and we're gonna feed that in, but actually gotta take off the elastic. My protocol, yeah. All right, so we'll start at the channel and then snap in this end, and here, if you can hear it, nice solid click. There's one thing I really like about building RH's projects. He really does pay attention to the little things too. So that is a nice, satisfying click, and it really cleans up the bottom, and you don't really have to worry about making sure that wires are out of the way. Okay, so now these wires are tucked nice and neatly behind the rails and out of the way. And actually, so while we're waiting for, I was gonna say while we're waiting for these parts to finish, yeah, we can mount the DIN rails. So we have our DIN rails and our bag with the DIN rail goodies. And I'm going to grab my seat. All right, so we have DIN rail. We have a beauty washer and the screw. And we're going to put that through the end and put the washer on the back. And this one is going to go, we'll start at the bottom. Actually, you know what? Let's start at the top. Let's get Hila, what's going on? So I'm just going to put it a little snug for now so that it doesn't fall out. And then we'll repeat for the other side. And as you can see, the CPAP covers up a good chunk of Now keep in mind too, my back panel is aluminum and it is tapped. It is threaded. If you are not using an aluminum panel like this, then you might have to run nuts on the other side. I would avoid that. Spanish punk rock, yeah. This is just a random playlist from whatchamacallit, Epidemic Sounds. But it's not a bad one. All right, so we'll repeat for the middle DIN rail. Chad, yes, he is working on an enclosure for this. A part of him wanted to get everything done at once, but honestly, the demand for the VirtuE was really high. There was a lot of people waiting for it, so ultimately he decided to just release it as complete as possible. Well, as a completed printer minus the enclosure. And the enclosure will come after he's had time to verify it. I have not seen enclosure files yet for it. I am very much excited for that, and hopefully he will trust me with it when it becomes available. But yes, he is working on, oops, okay, so that one is a little less. We get a little creative with mounting. I do like these like beauty washers though. So now here comes the fun part, guys. All right, so if you're going CPAP, let's get a view of the CPAP. So the cool thing about the CPAP, right, is the intake is on the inside right here. So once it is enclosed, you will be drawing the air from the chamber. You'll be drawing the air from the chamber, circulating here, and then pushing it up through the snorkel up here. So you'll be cooling with the chamber air. So for those of you that that know this, that is super important because you don't want to cool too much when printing stuff like ABS or ASA. You'll just cause warping. All right, so let's figure out a way. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's, while I have that here, let's mount the CPAP. So this works with a clamping motion. So we're gonna put this in here, and then there's a screw right here that we're going to just tighten, and it's going to squeeze the whole enclosure like so. And now that is in there. And then this one will go here, and this one will go here, like so. In short, you're cooling your print with the heat from the heated parts. It looks like, yes, basically. And then the CPAP tube is in here. So we have this guy, which goes come on, come on. Just like this. And then gets bolted in right there. Like so. And now our CPAP, actually, you know what? I probably should have, I'm actually gonna put the wires behind that just so that it's a little cleaner. There we go. So now our wires are kind of nice and out of the way. Plenty of hoses. And then we put this big guy in here. So I think we'll just center this, and then hopefully the Raspberry Pi will fit down here. And this is the reason why we cut the connectors. For those of you that haven't seen the Kraken before, these connectors are quite larger than your normal JST connector. So like here's your JST connector that will work on everything else. And you can plug it in here, but that's not where your motors get plugged into. You can plug it in here, but that's for your Z. But you can't plug it in here because these are not big enough. Not big enough. It looks like it runs off batteries. Yeah. All right. So our helper pieces are done. So let's turn this around and get the belts on there. Nice and secured. So now we're back to the front. Right here. All right, so we have these little guys right here, which I'm just going to grab some rando screws. The capacitor told you not to worry about. So this gets screwed in here and we'll hold the belt. So what we'll do is remove the screws holding this together. And get our belts in here. Okay, so we want even amounts of belts in there. What's up, Lens? What's up, Rye? All right, so that side is in. So let's try and get you over to this side so we can get this side in. And realistically, you want to start with longer belts, so I might actually have to go back and put some new belts on here. Sure, these are all on, all the pulleys. Okay. So actually, no. Belting is belting is always interesting. Where's this little guy? Little. All right, I'm gonna get new belts that are longer. Actually, I'll just release a little bit in here. Yeah, I make things look more complicated than they are on purpose. All right, I gave myself a little extra. over here. So let's see if that helps. I had a little bit. I had some fun with Onshape yesterday. I didn't do too much with it today because it was a little bit busier day in the office. But I got actually what I needed from it, because it gave me the visual that I really needed to see, and that was the cabinet itself. So I'm really happy. Son of a bitch. I'm really happy with the way the cabinet came out, and it was actually really quick. Son of a bitch. This is one of those moments when, like, a third hand would be helpful. Oh, look at that. All right. All right. Let's see now that we have those there. We can line this up, bolt this down. And with these belts on, we should be good to take these helpers out. Actually, I'm going to okay. So and I think what I want to do before I put this tool head back on is I think we need to rotate this hot end We need to rotate the hot end so that you check the belt length with a belt runner. The belts were the same length. Maybe. It's okay. I can cut this that way, then they're the same length. What the hell is a belt runner? I know that's not how it works. You're really gonna make me take this all the way off again, aren't you? God damn it. I'm pretty sure they were the same length. I just can't remember. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get longer belts. We're gonna run it again. Because now you got me double guessing myself. Those are 9mm. Oh no, I did 9mm. I have never used a belt runner. I've always just ran one belt and then pulled that belt and then used that belt to cut it. So, all right. So because you guys have guilt tripped me, I grabbed 2 longer belts and we're going to reroute the belts. Hey, Brad. How you doing tonight, man? Thanks for joining us. So hopefully routing the belts will be quicker this time now that we figured it out. I have one that does... Oh, cool. Thank you, Eric. I will take a look at that afterwards. Nemesis, I don't believe you. I'm gonna laugh if I pull these belts and they're the same. All right, who wants to take guesses? Because you make up stuff all the time, Nemesis. Ah, you guys got me. One was slightly longer than the other. All right, so we want to start on the bottom because that is the one that we realized was easiest. Counted as half though. But only in private. Okay, so we'll put the clamp on. Okay. And now we can run the belts again. I did swear they were the same length. On the bright side though, my new Z items are, I'm gonna cut this off because it's curled and I know that this belt is way long enough. The new Z mounts are done too, so once we get these belts routed again, we can go ahead and fix the Z. Yeah, drilling and extrusions is never really fun. It's just that having the belt length match makes it so much easier. You can just see visually how much pulled through. Yes, that is true. And I'm glad I have you guys here to stop me from being lazy. So thank you guys for not letting me be lazy. What did I miss? I'm intrigued. I don't know this existed until... Yeah, so this is the new design from RH3D. Wait, so at Todd the Deaf. Oh my God, guys. I went this whole thing. Todd, hi. So, sorry I missed your call. I had it on top chat. So, sorry guys if I missed everything. Let's see. Oh, I've already sent ships out this month. I do like the PF meter. I have had good luck tensioning my belts with the PF meter. Okay, and so now what I'm gonna do is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 teeth sticking out that side. So I'm going to grab this belt and I'm going to put LTX. What's up, dude? We're gonna put this other one here. So $16. Okay. All right, and now we can run this belt. You should definitely try this out. And you can either follow my stream and yell at me as you build it. You curse up and down like so many people in the past have done with the Ender 3, with the Ender 3 NG, and then, or you could wait for our RH to come out with the build manual. That might take some time though. I do plan on building another one though. at some point. Marketplace permitting, but I also might go out and just buy a custom frame instead of using an Ender 3. Now that I know the frame from Misumi is only about 80 bucks, thanks to AJ for looking that up. I don't know what happened with that Jeff. Armored Turtle is just for the box turtle. Okay, so oh, I was gonna route that around again, but that is not how it goes. So the armored, so some of the guys, well, Rob and a few others have started another. I don't know if it's considered a comp. I don't know what they're considering it, to be honest with you guys, but they are doing manuals. They have this really cool software for manuals, but I can't speak to it and give it justice. It's super cool. Datum, I think is what it's called. Hey, baby. How you doing? I am actually streaming. Oh, I dropped that because I broke it. Your dad was being clumsy earlier, and I kicked it and then stepped on it and broke it. Yes, give me 1 second, little love. Yeah. So what are you guys doing upstairs? And you're playing a 2-player game. Which one? Yes. Here. It's off now, so now you can hit all the buttons you want. No, that's my keyboard. When I die, can you have it? Are you planning on killing me? Okay, well, please don't.
Hi.
What's up, buddy?
Good night, everybody. You're leaving again?
You going to bed right now, buddy? Yeah, can I have a hug?
Good night, everybody.
Jose says good night, Robert. Robert says good night, Jose.
Daddy, what should I write? When you turn this back on, when you need it, this your screen.
No, not right now. All right, so no.
Or you have to tap all the buttons.
Can line this up. Ow. So what game did you guys play, Lucy?
Then try not to fall down with the ladder.
I'm sorry, what?
You have to try not to fall down the stairs. And then get to the 100. You start at number 1. Go up to 100.
Oh, yeah?
Do you know that kind of game?
I don't think I know that one.
Well, tomorrow on the weekend we can play.
We can play that one on the weekend? Okay, that sounds good to me. You hope mom sends me a message? Why is mama sending me a message? You want mommy to send a message saying that she loves me? Oh, that you love mommy? That you love me. Aha, I see. She'll send me a message. Mommy doesn't send me messages. Lucy, what are we listening to? What? Skip it? Yeah. Some of this music, baby girl. There we go. There we go. This one? Switch it to Elsa. I don't know if we can do that, little love. I don't know. I think I do need those parts, so please don't bang on them. Didn't even notice you were gone, Phil. Yeah, I think, Lucy, I think we get in trouble if we play the Elsa music. Yeah, because Disney doesn't like it when you play their music without paying them.
Oh, you're cool. Do you need this for all yours? Which one is this? Is this one broken?
Hang on, baby girl.
Unscrew it. Like Elsa, yeah. No! What can I unscrew? Can we do anything else?
Not right now, love.
I'm threading the little bees. If you think you're looking for them, I'm threading the bees.
Yeah, Flux is not missed. So Keela, she actually does have her own headphones too. Oh, good job. That's a great job, Lou. All right, so I actually need to rotate this hot end. No, the blue ones you can play with, baby love. So I do need to rotate this forward so that I can put the thermistor. Gergman, is that a challenge? What's up, buddy? What you got? You change your mind about bed?
Did you want her?
I shut the keyboard off.
I'm ready to record.
Oh. You can't touch this, Lucy. Okay?
I bumped it.
You'd buy it? So, unfortunately, the hot end cannot be removed while this is all together. So let me see if I can pull these screws. Kind of, Nemesis. No, the blue pieces, baby. So, to answer your question, Nemesis, yes and no. It's more like, why do you have so many? And then when I'm not printing with them, it's why do you have so many that you're not using?
Is it Elsa?
There is no Elsa, baby.
Did you make it?
I can't. I'll get in trouble if I play that.
I told you not to play with mouse.
That's true, Lucy. I did say no playing with the mouse.
Well, hey, it's good. Keyboard. Robert thinks it's the keyboard, but it's not. I don't think it's for that. For my baby hurts, so I can have it fun. This is the head and this is the hair. Okay.
Okay, so hopefully.
This piece now is red, black, blue, green, white piece.
Robert, are you okay?
Red.
Hey, Mama's calling, guys. Bedtime.
Buddy. Good night. Don't forget to send
The-
super chat.
The kids say good night again.
Don't forget to send super chat.
I don't know if you guys heard Lucy.
Good night.
This way, Lucy. You're gonna don't get in the way of that cable, okay? Hey, where's my hug? And you don't have shoes on? Oh my goodness, girl. Sweet dreams, baby girl. All right. David, as your wife says, my wife says, get another cat. We don't do cats here. I think most wives give up at a certain number. Now to find out the magic number. This printer's got to make this true. Gil, not that much. Just me fumbling around over here. They're not using, yeah. How many here? Also, that's why we go. Yeah. Keela, I remember. I'm over 20. I've uh, I've passed the 20 mark. The positive note is that I did get uh, most of my printers working again. Let's all right. Let's count real quick. So we got Switchwire, SV08, 2.4, Trident, NG, NG, NG. Yeah, put this down. Mercury, Nebula, Mercury, Delta Flyer, Q5, CR5, CR10 S5. We have M2. We have Mark IV, Mark IV, Core 1, Core 1L, XL. Wait a minute. That is 18. Am I missing some? I feel like I'm missing some. Did I sell a printer? Am I missing one? Did I say Delta Flyer? Yeah, Chad, that's not happening. So maybe I'm at 18. Maybe I'm at 18. Maybe I am mistaken. I thought we were at a higher number than that. No, I don't forget the names of my kids. We'll get to that later. All right, so I'm gonna put some of this thermal paste on the thermistor. Seriously, you know, feel like I feel like I have a couple that are like hiding somewhere. I have 4 Mercuries, 3 NGs. 2 deltas, Trident, 2.4, SV08, switch wire, 2 Mark IVs, Core 1, Core 1L, XL, M2, S5. Yeah, so I have 20. How did I screw up that count before? I have 20. Oh, V0, 21. Thank you. V0, 21. Did I count that wrong? 4 Mercuries, 2 Deltas, 3 NGs, M2, CR10S5, 1, 2, 3, 4 Vorons, SV08, 2 Mark IVs, Core 1, Core 1L, XL. Yeah, 21. You need a spreadsheet. Seriously. All right, so I think we're good with the tool head now. I probably should move some of these printers into the garage, to be honest with you, Owl. All right, so before we start moving on to electronics, I forgot that these finished a while ago, so let's fix the Z. And luckily, we don't need any heat inserts on these. So we will start with the back one. And yeah, we can see that they are a little different. Okay, so we'll start with the back one. Yeah, damn you for sending me on a side quest. All right, and then if you need to pop this out, there is a little hole in the back that you can put an Allen key in, and you can pop it out. So now this piece we don't need. This is one of the alpha pieces, so we're not going to use that. And we'll get our bearings back in here, like so. Okay, like that. And now we can reinstall it. Oh, and I think this one actually gives us a little bit more clearance for the cartographer too, which is nice. All right, what is everyone's go-to printer when you are printing something? So lately it has been between my Core 1L and the Nebula. But now that I also got the 2.4 going, I've been using that a lot more lately too, and that's a big thanks to getting the Dragon ultra high flow on there. I was having one hell of a time getting that thing to print right with the Revo on it. GTR. What's up, Matt? Printed all the VirtuE stuff on it. On the cheat. Oh, I've heard really good things about the Q2. I've heard really good things about the Q2. All right, so now we can use this piece. Maybe. Am I losing it, guys? So he's got it so that it's cut flush. Eesh. Okay. Hmm. Also, why is there a screw in the back? It's got an M30 screw. All right, guys. So let me see something. It's the axis. Slide the belt into the bottom, insert it, hold the tensioner. Screw all the way in, belt to guide the belt around. I'm reading. Sorry, John. I'm reading RH's notes in Discord. All right, Gil, have a good night. Sorry I'm not so chatty right now. The VA was developed, so no, yeah, seriously, the VA can suck it. So let's see. Let me go to the updates. So we're going to cut the belt. Where are you reading? Yeah, it's the alpha channel, John. So sorry about that. All right, so basically, let me move this up, and then that, and then I will zoom in on this so that you guys can see what I'm seeing. So there is a VirtuE channel on the Discord that is public, but I am in the alpha group, and so there is a separate chat and stuff like that in there. All right, so basically what I'm looking at right here. So this new tensioner lock here. Right here, you're gonna want the belt to line up to the top in here. So basically, we are going to cut the belt semi-flush. Come on. Like that. Okay. And then, holding it from underneath, we're going to lock it in place like that. So now, this belt is secure, and we can go in here and we can tension it like so. So you're going to loosen the bolt in here, and that is going to tension the Z. So I did go back and I swapped out the tension blocks that I put in there with, first of all, with green ones. All right, so don't measure the tension by this one. So that's tensioned. and this isn't going anywhere. I could probably, I'll play around with the tension later. But that is how that works now. So going to this guy, we're going to remove let me see. Oh shoot, I left my flashlight on this. No, my phone's gonna be dead. So let me zoom out so I can place this on the back. Moving things out of the way so that we can solve it. And this is why I wanted to print these so that I can show you guys how the ones that you'll be installing will go. Those moments, I wish I had that 2 mil. God damn, pin was in there good. Right. I still don't understand why that bolt is in there. I didn't put a bolt in there, so shame on me, but I will reach out to RH and find out why there's a bolt in there. Yeah, so I probably should do that, Citronet. I should do that. I'm really bad with that kind of stuff. Um, but I should do a build guide. I'm gonna get a different pin. I don't like this pin. don't blame you. When I originally built my NG, I didn't update my log for 2 months. Yeah, yeah, that's that's my problem too. Is I have a really bad habit of not updating my logs and stuff like that too. So it's not easy. Um, I'll try and snap some pictures of it though in the progress that it's in, and then just write my apologies for showing a basically completed printer build, and be like, oh, well, if you really want to watch it, if you really want to see it build, then you could have been here on my stream, right, guys? The real ones are here on my stream. All right. So now that that little bit of fun was out of the way, we can go ahead and question: how expensive has this build been for? Let's see. So I'm probably not the best person to talk to about pricing. Not to sound like douche or anything, but some of the stuff I just didn't pay for. Some of it I got supplied. Some of it I did pay for. Like I don't even really know what I paid for. A lot of the stuff I honestly I had laying around. The hot end Mellow sent me. The motors and rails LDO sent me. I did purchase rails and motors before, but when I talked to Jason about this project, he did not want me running cheap Amazon rails and motors. So LDO hooked me up in that department. So thank you again, LDO, for always being amazing. But I will say I did buy a set of rails on Amazon. And I think I spent it wasn't a lot. It was not I did not spend a lot of money on it because I wasn't working when I bought all the parts. So I didn't have a lot of money. And I was originally going to use a Rapido. I was originally going to use a Rapido ultra high flow, which I had laying around for another build. The extruder gears I did buy from AliExpress because they are custom to this build. Keela, no. I'm again going to Murph for Prusa. So I'm not bringing any printers with me, unfortunately. What I probably could do is if LDO or Fabrico wanted this in their booth for like 3D Printopia, I could drive it down and I could bring it for 3D Printopia. But I'm not going to be flying with a printer to Murph. But yeah, like I know my first time going to 3D Printopia I brought a couple NGs to that show for Fabrico. I brought my green one and my pink NG were Fabrico builds. Here we go. Okay. So those are in, but not all the way because I have to put the screws in. Are you talking about Fabrico, Keela? So that is Fabrico. I don't think is going to be at Murph this year, unfortunately. Some quick calculations is coming out. Typically he goes to Printopia, yeah. Thank you, Eric. That is very helpful. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. When it comes to pricing these builds out, one, I'm really bad at keeping track, and two, um, I do get lucky sometimes. I don't want to sound like a dick or anything like that, but I mean it is the truth about streaming. These builds is I do get lucky sometimes, and for some reason people do want to send me stuff, but like for example the Kraken board that I've had for 2 years. It was a board that I had from Fabrico, that I think Hector just didn't want to take home with him. But the cool thing though is that a lot of the stuff can be come on, man. Why are you being so difficult here? A lot of this stuff can be built from spare parts too. Dude, why are you being so difficult right now? Wow. Okay. Same with the stealth changer before it was a kit. That would have been very expensive with the help from yeah. Yeah, I mean streaming does have its perks, but like don't let it fool you. This is one, it makes the build like 10 times longer. And two, like you have like the stresses of like actually getting views, which I really don't. Um, which is kind of sad, but um, streaming is a different animal when it comes to like sponsorships and stuff like that. Like, also, I don't know if I'm even tightening, if I'm even doing anything right now. How is that belt routed on Z? Been trying to figure it out, and do you know why it was done that way? Um, yeah, I can show you on the last one. I think I need to. Show you with this one. Yeah, Troy, definitely join. Even for the first month of the Patreon, like Eric says, you do get the step files, and the step files are super helpful. Um, all right, so when you let me see. All right, so coming up from the bottom, you insert your belt keeper, which is this guy right here. So you got your belt in the keeper, your heat insert, and your M3 screw. It says M3 by 12. Honestly, like there's enough room. I put a M3 by 16 in here. That should give me a little bit extra adjustment. So then you just slide that up in the bottom. I don't have a spare mount to show. And then you go up through these pulleys on the bottom of this cart right here. And then you route it down and around the stepper motor. And then this goes all the way up to the top on the outside, and then the inside, and then it goes in the bottom of the idler on the top. And this one, of course, wants to fight with me again. There you go. You just got to kind of line it up right with the pulley. And then so that way this goes up and down like so. And then it goes up through the bottom in here. And then you have your keeper right here. And that will lock your belt in place like so. And then you take your Allen wrench and you get in there and you loosen the bolt. And loosening the bolt will increase tension. I've seen a lot of people start build after us and pass us. I've made sure we didn't get sidetracked on the core one. Yokoi is a pro at soul changes, and he started. Yeah, he's really good. So yeah, so there's the belt tensioning right there. So you hear your belt. Yeah, let's take it easy on the new streamers, okay? Streaming is not easy. It's very easy to get sidetracked. I know you're just messing with them down under, but you know, not everybody here knows that, and you could come off as a jerk, and you might not want to do that. But I know that you and RJ and Penguin are cool, but and you know because you stream too, but streaming is something else. you're up here, the whole world can see your screw ups and all that stuff. So um, it can be a little nerve wracking, um, especially if you're new. I have my sideboard trident. Push up. Nice, Gergman. That's always a really good feeling. That's always a really good feeling. My whole audience was yelling at their screens during. What do you mean? Don't tell me that. Dude, what the heck? Did I already swap that one? I'm so confused right now. So confused right now. Have a good one, Eric. Thanks for hanging out. I think I just screwed up. I think this is the new one already. And I think I did already swap this. Dude, what the heck see? This is why streaming is difficult, guys. Because had I just been building this on my own, I probably wouldn't have gotten sidetracked. Because I'm not normally talking to myself when I'm working on a printer. And now I get to do this twice. Good night, Eric. What's up? Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to take a little break. I have to run upstairs for something. I'll be right back. Yeah, be right back. All right, guys. Thanks for your patience. Hey, medic. Vince, how you doing? Eric left. It was his bedtime. I had something I had to take care of upstairs, and just so happened to come down with another beer. All right. So running the belt up, down, and then we'll go back up again. Actually, we are bolted in so we can. And then come back down. And then let's see if this one wants to fight me. There we go. And then come back up. And let's get it nice and tight so that we don't have to tension as much. And then cut that there and search for the tension block. There we go. No, it wasn't that, Jose. That is funny though. I think any other night, that is a possible outcome. But my wife is very understanding when it comes to the streams. Yeah, and she is very good at handling the kids, and the kids are very good at listening to her. My son is not feeling well right now. All right, so let's do this. How long? All right, so those of you in chat that are in a relationship or married, how long have you been in that relationship for? So, Lakila, how long have you and Jeremy been together? And Jose, how long is 18 years? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. 20 years? Yep. That's how long my wife and I have been together. 20 years. $23 together. Nice. 20 years married. Nice. 7 years is still pretty good. 36. Well, you're old, Jeff. You're old, Jeff. Okay. So there's that. And if you thought you were gonna escape that, you wrong. That was a setup. I was waiting for you to say something so I can call you old. All right, so there's no way my belts for Z are even, but we will get them there. But they are tensioned. Everything is good. And now let's try tensioning our gantry. So where's my PF meter I just had? Because I was doing it over here on the mercury, and now it's gone because I'm a mess and all that fun stuff. But it should be around here somewhere. What the hell? Hmm. 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 You know what? The belt tension can wait. I really want to see these power supplies installed. So those are the old ones. These are the ones that Rye hooked me up with. So thank you, Ryan. Let me move all this fun stuff over because we need to put a heat insert in these bad boys. This isn't doing it. Ah. That's probably why this wasn't going in. Why are you not going in? There it is. All right. I'll have to get I'll have to get spring loaded screw. All right, so well, since it's on the cam, it's time to shave the dome. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I absolutely meant to shave my head today, but I got sidetracked with yard work. So I think we just need 4. Hey, Kenneth, how you doing tonight? All right, so I think next week will be a wiring week. We'll have to extend all the wires from the tool head. Actually, I might do that off stream. Yeah, I might do that off stream. I might extend, because it's just the motor and the fan that needs to be extended. Yeah, so I'll probably just do that off stream. Speaking of off stream, so I know it's probably because I've been doing it during the day, but is there not that much interest in the MK4 build? Because I've noticed that the views, not that I do any of this for views, I do all this for fun, you guys know that, but I want to make sure that I'm doing builds that you guys want to see. Like that one is significantly lower than just about all of my streams. So do you guys want to still see that one finish out, or should I just finish that off stream and then just do like a short or something with it afterwards? My original thought process was that there isn't a lot of content out there for the MK3S to MK4, but then again, with the build manuals the way they are, maybe the my bench looks like your bench. Shame on us. We want you to put index on the core. I want to put index on the Core 1 Plus. As soon as I get one, we'll do it. Who knows when that will be, though. I don't know when I will be important enough to get one. You've been up against Modbot doing similar. Yeah, except he's doing the Core 1. I'm not doing a Core 1. I'm stopping at the 4S. Seems like Kalani has his hands on one. Are you talking about index? I don't know what Kalani has, man. That dude is he is something else, man. All right, so for the power supply, we're gonna put the printer back on its side, on its back. I am not putting index on a Mark IV. That just sounds complicated. All right. So the way this works, right, is you have 2 screws here and 2 screws here. So we're going to do the 2 screws on the back first with the heat insert. So where's my baggies? I guess we're not using pre-bagged stuff. Actually, I have stuff in here. We also want to see Jose put index depth kit on Trident. That's just how bench. Oh, that's pretty cool. Clean these holes a little bit. Har 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 har, Gerdman. I see what you did there. I am now into day 3 of doing hot end swab on the Micron. If you can run still tuned to different size nozzles. I think you can. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Ooh, one thing I didn't take into consideration with hopefully these power supplies will still fit because I forgot that I added taller motors too. So I guess we'll find out. After this motor swapping slow to. Yeah, me too. Me too, because that means I have to take the Z apart again, and I really, really, really don't want to do that. Here's hoping that the power supplies fit. Luckily, the power supplies are not ginormous. These motors on my Z are significantly more beefy. But it's okay. We will make it work. One way or another. We will make it work. So now our brackets are in. And oh, PF meter right on top of the power supply boxes. Literally right in front of my face. All right, so it looks like these can also be bolted together. Ryan pointed that out to me. I did not verify that, but yep, it looks like they can be bolted together. So let's do that. All right, Jose. Do you know Let's see. I'm going to do this. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to try and take this cover off so that I can have access to screwing these together. If this is not what I'm supposed to do, then tell me to stop right now, Jose. Okay, all right. I feel okay doing that. You have never tried that. That gives me very little confidence in what I'm about to do. Actually, that worked out really well. So that is just a 3D printed cover. And I have one side screwed together. And I'm putting this cover back on. That actually worked out really well. So for those of you that are going to be doing this in the future, you can remove one of the covers and use that to screw them together. And I will do that on the other side. That's a good question, LTX. At your own risk, yes. For the love of God, do not copy anything that I do. You guys should know that by now. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is not a step-by-step copy me. I'm not responsible. All right, so now let's see. Guys, it's gonna fit. It's going to, it might fit. I might have to rotate the motors. So it will fit, but I have these connectors coming out this way, And I might have to rotate the motor so that the connectors are pointed down. So the Z might have to come apart one more time. I'll do that off stream, obviously, but it will actually fit in between the motors. So potential crisis averted. Now we just have to loosen all of these up so that they can be adjusted so that I can make sure everything is lined up. Is there a base plate to go in above that? Yes. Yes, there's a panel that goes above it, and there's a panel that goes underneath it. All right, so we're gonna use some button heads because I think they look better. Big props to Ryan for making these mounts for me. They are killer. This is gonna look so dang good. So thank you, Ryan. You are my hero. You are a lifesaver. You are awesome. He really is LDX. Bedtime for me later. All right, later, Gugman. All right, so power supplies are in, and once I get the motors rotated, I'll have enough room. I will have enough room. So I'm not going to lock these in place just yet, but I will show you for inquiring minds like Phil. I do have a panel that goes here. Hey Jeff, how you doing tonight? So in case inquiring minds would like to know, and no, I'm not going to take the protective cover off. there is a clear cover. So we will still be able to see these power supplies in all of their glory. Okay, and I actually have to shift this over. But there's our panel. So let me actually do that. Thank goodness for that panel, actually, because this one wasn't straight. Okay, so that, look at that cheat code. Cheat code. Use the panel to line up your Z brackets. Is there a handle for the panel? No, there's no handle for the panel. It just gets screwed down. But you know what? Just for now, just for shits and giggles, we will screw the panel in. And you know what? 10:20, the 3-hour, 20-minute mark. Let's put the heater on the bed and mount the bed. Because I want to show you guys the Mandela Rose Works bed that I got for this thing. That just adds to the fun and games. That just adds to it. You're not having fun until you've giggled and shit. M4 by 14 flathead screws. I'm wondering if those are the stock bed screws. All right, so you guys told me last week that these spacers in here are the ones that we're using for the bed. So Do I have any that are already loose? Of course I do. These are all ender parts, by the way. And these aren't even all of my ender parts. What is this? Big Tree Tech? Did we just find random parts? Oh, this is the Big Tree Tech 80XL. Oh, I didn't even know that was in there. Where'd you come from, little guy? With the cable and everything. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we'll use you on this one because, oh, look. A filament sensor, too. Oh. Look at that. We got a heater cartridge. And a bunch of Ender 3 crap. Okay, so one spacer. Oh. 2 spacer. Oh. 3 spacer. Oh. 12-volt Noctua fans. Ooh, a remote control for RGBs. How about that? It's a box of stuff. I don't know about goodies. I wonder if the bed came with hardware. That would be dope. Because then I don't have to buy M4x14 screws. Because that would just be awkward. All right, so we got the Mandela Rose Works bed right here. And it does not look like it has hardware. So here is our Mandela Rose Works bed. And we have a Canovo bed. And I think oh yeah, no, I know what that remote goes to. I know what that remote goes to. It's it goes to the LEDs that I had in my my Billy cabinet, the filament cabinet. All right, so we need those spacers. I'm gonna go grab a towel real quick. Phil. So we have this here, so we don't get this bed all nasty. One thing I don't have, maybe I do have, is a thermal fuse. Let me... I'm going to have to look around, see if I have a thermal fuse. That is true, Jose. That is so true. I think I do have a thermal fuse laying around. I did just find this thumb screw though, so I'm gonna add that while I'm thinking about it. Almost isn't all, so that sounds like. Oh, well, that's awkward. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. What the what? Show off the bit. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. All right, so I'm looking to see if I have a thermal fuse, which I believe I do. But I'll tell you what, I am not going to spend all evening looking for it. So we are going to install this, but I have to clean it first. Can just make the bed the thermal fuse? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll just do that. Live dangerous. I have a thermal fuse around here somewhere. I definitely do. What I don't have, that I know I don't have, is a magnet. So that will be an order that I place on Fabrico tonight. I do like their magnets. That's right, Chad. You never know. I have a bed over here. But these screws look longer. Yeah, these are longer. I'm gonna have to order M4s. M4 by 14s. I definitely don't have those. Dang. And that's not just going to be a bolt that I got laying around either. That is not going to be the bolt that I just have laying around. You know what? I have M4 by 16 hex screws. We could ghettoify this till just to have them mounted. Wait a minute, what are these? Where's my ruler? Okay, M4 by 20s. Let me see. Bag of tricks comes in. Let's see. Maybe I have to just add some washers or something. Or they just fit. How about that, guys? They just fit. They just fit. So cool. Part spin for the win. Part spin for the win. This is why you don't throw things away, people. All right, so now we can add our bed. And what I'll actually do too is I will feed the wires through the chain. That was also a very satisfying click, by the way. That was a very, very satisfying click. So right now I'm just removing the bracket for the cable chain. So I can open up the channels. I'm glad those spacers worked because I'm just guessing. Yeah, no, it made sense because it came from the Ender 3. So you don't need to go out and buy them. You can just use them from the Ender 3. It makes sense. Like, to me, that's something that RH would have considered. Using as many parts from the Ender 3 as possible. All right, so now, oops, see. I don't know where that went, but I know what it was. So now, we will just open up the cable chain. From the right side. And then, now that this is all open, we can go ahead and remount it. I'm glad those spacers worked too, man. All right, so hopefully this build is helpful to you guys and you guys can see my mistakes. And then that way you don't have to make those mistakes when you go to build yours. I think the key pain points right now, until the manual comes out where RH can basically spell out all the mistakes that I'm making now, would be the Z belts, making sure that the documentation is crystal clear on that, making sure that there is a snippet in there for the all-wheel drive belt routing, not just the stock option. And what else? Make sure there's no pain points for the frame. And honestly, I'd say probably wouldn't hurt to get together a full list of all the parts that you need from the Ender 3 at a bare minimum. If you guys are watching and actually considering building this, feel free to either leave a comment in chat or shoot me a DM on Discord with anything that you personally would recommend making it into the build manual, and I will for sure pass that along. No, this is so the back panel is not aluminum. It's is it aluminum or is it steel? I can't remember what I got it in. But no, it's pretty rigid. When I was doing the mock-up build for this, I was running an acrylic panel, and that had a good amount of flex to it. I would highly recommend going with an aluminum panel at a minimum. That is nice and tidy. Okay. Um, I think this is where we're gonna leave off for the night. I think this is good progress for tonight. We have the motion system routed. We have some electronics mounted. We have the bed mounted. We have the Z all sorted out. Does anybody have any questions for me before we sign off tonight? Oh, thanks, guys. Hopefully everybody has a good week. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too. Next week we'll get to wiring, and I mean I doubt we'll be anywhere close to printing next week, but hopefully we can at least get wires ran, and at least get everything wired up. So, like I said before, what I'll do off stream is I will extend these tool head wires, just these 4 motors, right? These 4 wires for the motor here, and then these fan wires here. And then what I'll probably do is figure out a way to safely route all this so that everything is clear of all the motion system. I don't know if I'm going to tuck this underneath or bend this up and come up and over. And then we'll plug in the cartographer and run all the wires. I don't even know if I'll be able to fit everything through the PG7 in the back, especially with this giant bundle right here. So I might have to ditch this bundle or run everything through this bundle. But we'll see. So my mic tonight has been a lot quieter. I did have the volume on my mic turned down. It's the same mic I always use. Just not by this one. So, interesting. But I appreciate the feedback. I will make sure it is louder for next week. But also, do you guys want to see me finish the MK4S on a stream, or should I just finish it off stream? I didn't catch any comments earlier about that. You do want to see it. Okay. All right, so I will finish it on stream then. Also, it looks like I might need to reprint this piece right here. Looking at the CAD, this part has an ECAS fitting, which allows me to run the filament. So I'll have to reprint that. Crucible. Okay. All right. Good to know. All right. So things for me. Finish. No, not finish. Sorry. Find the thermal fuse and order bed magnet. Cool. And rotate the Z motors. Awesome. All right, yeah, sometime this week, later on this week, I will jump back on the Mark IV stream and we'll finish that up. We're very close. I think I just need to do the bed, and then we can finish wiring it up in the calibrations. So that one is very close to being done. Let me see something real quick. So these are loose. think I wore out my second Bruiser and extruder model. Nah. No thread locker. Thread locker and flux. All crutches. Well, I appreciate it, Phil. All right. Well, on that note, we're going to wrap it up here. VirtuE's coming along nicely. And again, if you guys have any recommendations for key points that you want to see in the build manual, let me know, and I will pass word along to RH so that when he's putting together the manual, he has feedback from you guys. So on that note, you guys have a great night. For those of you down under, have a great day, and we will see you either next Tuesday or later on in the week. So, bye.